Hello, hello. Still eating. Still eating. Full. No behind schedule today. Let me make sure. Okay, I think my sound canceller is still on for now, so turn it off afterwards, but welcome. Hello. How's it going, Banana? Just finishing up here. Welcome, Egg Lab and GMD. It really is an Akane moment, huh? This is my normal bowl. Alright. Had to eat the entire cereal box, yeah. It's one per meal, right? Welcome back. That's a thimble. Xenon is a sprite indeed. The council is assembling the handshake of the death of Nagita. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the first annual celebration of Nagito's celebration of life. We just jump in. You're okay, how are you? Thanks, Banana. I'm doing pretty well. So I've been thinking a lot about this trial, actually. I don't know if you guys have been, but one big thing that I noted after finishing the stream last time was that Nagito's bombs were fake. And that means... Okay, have you guys been caught up with the investigation? Nagito's bombs being fake is actually really important here. So assume you didn't, but I'm aware of what happens. Okay. Assume that Nagito only had one bomb. You missed the first hour of that stream, but didn't go back and watch. Okay. So here's the recap of what happened. I guess overall in the chapter, we were planning to not kidnap Nagito, but tie him up again, because he was doing some crazy shit. He was saying some crazy shit. He started saying that we sucked, and everyone hated him again, so everyone planned to tie him up. Except for Monami. Monami was against that, but we didn't give a shit about Monami. Didn't think of it due to my aforementioned illness, but I'm sticking to the suicide theory? Okay. So, we set up this plan to tie up Nagito. Chiaki is supposed to be the bait. She tells Nagito to meet her up in the hotel lobby. And then Akane and Fuyuhiko are like the hitmen. They're supposed to be the ones that beat the shit out of Nagito or whatever and tie him up. Kazuichi is the commander. I don't really know what that means, but he's the one in charge of the operation. And then Sonia and I just do absolutely nothing. Sonia and Hajime just go check out the future foundation door and literally do nothing there. If I switch to the suicide theory and this is the fucking time, it's actually Chiaki I'm throwing a fit. Okay, so I'm gonna get to that. So for whatever reason, Nagito knew about her plan. He went into the hotel lobby anyways. He told us he knew about the plan. And then, when we're gonna tie him up, he sets off a fucking bomb in the hotel lobby. He tells us he's got more. He's gonna blow up the full fucking island if the traitor doesn't reveal themselves to him. So now we're all panicking. He's giving us 2 days to do this. Everyone's panicking. Everyone's trying to look for the bombs. And he tells us that they're hidden in a place that we've never been before. So the place that we check is Nezumi Castle, which used to have a door there. It used to have a gate that we couldn't get through, but now the gate's been blown to pieces. Go inside. Apparently there's a password to the Future Foundation door, but scratched out. And that's all we see there. We don't find any bombs. And we assume that Nagito actually hid the bombs in the Future Foundation building, because we haven't been there either. And we assume that Nagito knew the password, but he scratched out the password to get in. The next day, Nagito tells us he's moved the bombs to somewhere that we've all been. And there's only 1 day left now. This is the day where the bombs are going to explode. So everyone splits up onto different islands. There's 6 islands and there's 6 people, excluding Nagito. Nagito's just chilling in the hotel while we're all running our asses around trying to find these bombs. And Fuyuhiko finds them in the factory, the plushie factory. So we all go there. Well, we look for Sonia, because we're supposed to tell Sonia that we found the bombs. And she is supposed to be on the central island. Okay, actually before this, we also talked to Monami. She lost her treasure box. forgot about the Monami thing. But she lost her treasure box. This is probably important. She lost her treasure box. I don't remember what else we talked about, but she lost her treasure box. Someone stole it from her. Okay, yeah, and then we go look for the bombs in the plushie factory, and Nagito has recorded some things on a computer apparently. So the first recording tells us that we can stop the bombs if we scan the e-handbooks, and or something like that. I don't remember what he said. It's like if the trader scans their e-handbook, the bombs stop, I think. The only person that ends up scanning their handbook is Jackie. Jackie just goes up to it and scans it, and it doesn't work, doesn't stop the bombs. And then Sonia comes in. Okay, first of all, Sonia's missing from the Central Island where she was supposed to be. We find her at the military base, and we tell her to go to the plushie factory to help us stop the bombs. And she says, nah. I'll be there later. I was gonna show up later. So we go try to stop the bombs. Only Jackie scans her handbook. It doesn't work. Sonia shows up and tells us the bombs are fake, and then the bombs blow up, and they're actually fake. The bombs explode and everyone dies. No, the bombs are actually fake. They're fireworks. And then the second recording plays on the computer. It's Nagito telling us to meet him in the warehouse next door. He says he figured out who the traitor is and wondered if we came to the same conclusion. So we go try to get into the warehouse, and the door doesn't open. Now, Kane gets mad at this door and kicks it down. Apparently there's some resistance to it. And when we finally open the door, the entire warehouse sets on fire. Also, there's some weird music playing. So we go back to the plushie factory break room to get a fire extinguisher or whatever. And all we find are these little fire grenades that do absolutely nothing. We throw them. They don't work at all. The fire is still there. But eventually the warehouse sprinklers come on and the fire is extinguished. Then we have to wait outside for all the fumes to go away. And maybe like 5 minutes later. Oh wait. Okay, I'll talk about that later. But okay, later on we go in and the curtain's burned, and when we get to the back of the room, we find Nagito's dead body. So Nagito has been stabbed all over his body. Well, not all over, but I'll show you. It doesn't really show him here, but both his thighs have been stabbed by knife wounds. Well, by a knife. And he has numerous knife wounds in his thighs. Apparently his left armpit was sliced apart. He has a knife in his right hand, and there's also a giant spear. A giant spear from Nezumi Castle in his tummy. Mostly his thighs, yes. It didn't stop the bombs, so Chiaki is innocent, right? Absolutely. Can't imagine how they survived the fireworks explosion in closed space though. Yeah, true. If 50 fireworks exploded in your room, you would probably not come out unharmed. I don't know, maybe they're really weak fireworks. So, the bombs were set to explode at noon. And Nagito also died sharply at noon. So now technically the only person without an alibi is Sonia at this point. Because we were all in the plushie factory when Nagito supposedly died. But it also could have been set up so that there's some mechanism that killed Nagito precisely at noon. Yeah, and then Sonia would be off the hook. Well, not off the hook, but everyone's else's alibis would be null and void. Some things we discovered during the investigation. I guess I'll go through the evidence later on. Now let's just go over the evidence now. Okay. Oh, here's the torture wounds. There we go. Exhibit A. It's probably for later in the recap. I've actually been thinking about you saying Chucky could have scanned Nagito's handbook instead. Yeah. Chucky might be sus. Maybe. Okay, let's go over the evidence first. So, torture wounds. Both of Nagito's legs were tied with rope, and each rope was tied to the nearby pillars, which prevented him from moving. His sides are also covered with a lot of stab wounds. Chucky would never be sus. Burned rope. The rope that was tied to Nagito's right arm burned off. However, Nagito's right sleeve still looked clean. Survival knife. Survival knife that was stabbed into Nagito's right hand. The knife is from the military base. It's safe to assume that the wounds on Nagito's legs and left arm were caused by this knife. Blood on left hand. Blood was splattered on the palm of Nagito's left hand. For some reason, the splatter cuts off in the middle of his palm. Also, the back of his left hand has an unnatural blood stain that's only above the middle joints of the fingers. Duct tape. Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape. However, the blood that splattered onto his face wasn't under the duct tape. The tape itself had a lot of crinkles in it, as if Nagito was desperately moving his mouth underneath it. Yo, what's up, AYB? Welcome to CSI Paradise Island. I don't remember what this place is called. What is this island called? I forget. Some, like... Yeah, Jabberwock. That's it, yeah, Jabberwock. Of course, Jabberwock. Welcome to CSI Jabberwock Island. We are investigating this man's brutal death. So, on with the evidence list. Spirit of Gungnir. I don't know how that's pronounced. It's some Danish Viking-y thing. The spear impaled through Nagito's stomach. A cord with an iron weight at the end of it extends from the back of the handle. For some reason, only the section where the cord and weight touch is bloody. So there's a section of the cord, you can see near the top right of the image, about the size of a human hand, that is not bloody. More like Grabbercock? That's it. Grabbercock Island. Monokuma plushie. A life-size Monokuma plushie that was found on the floor near the fire's origin point. It has a huge bloody hole in its stomach, as if it was stabbed. Near the fire's origin point. Blood on the girder. A faint red line was on the ceiling girder inside the goods warehouse. So this is above the body directly. Monokuma panels. A lot of tipped over Monokuma panels are scattered around the goods warehouse. In one area, the panels seem to be laying on top of each other in a straight, orderly line. Oil lighter. Found at the fire's origin point. It looks like this was what caused the fire. MP3 player. An MP3 player that comes with speakers. The music that was blaring through the warehouse when Hajime and the others arrived was coming from this. Sonia's account. So Sonia was sus, because she did not have an alibi like the rest of us did. So she told us this. Sonia secretly used one of the bombs from the military base at the ancient ruins, and found out that the bombs were fake. At the time, Monami was apparently peeking at the whole thing. Monokuma's account. Monokuma knew all along that the bombs were fake. However, he apparently never revealed that fact to anyone. Monami's notebook. The diary that Monami updated every day. Oh, right. So, during the investigation, we found Monami's treasure box inside Nagito's room. We opened the treasure box and we found Monami's notebook. Apparently, there are diary entries for each day inside Monami's notebook, but according to Monokuma, Monami can't write. She doesn't have fingers. Why did Sonia not say she used the bombs earlier? She didn't want to tell anyone. I don't remember what her reasoning was. She wasn't sure if Nagito had different bombs. Had other bombs. Oh yeah, Nagito can't read? Yeah, apparently. Apparently a lot of people in this game can't read. Was it enough to not tip off the traitor? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember what her reasoning was. There was a reason, yes, there was a reason. It's Monami. Manami. How do you pronounce it in the intonation sense? Manami. Manami. Monokuma. Does Monami say she writes in the notebook, by the way? I don't think so. I don't remember. But it looks like she did. So we don't know. Okay, gas mask and gloves. I'm going to talk about the evidence, like my assumptions about the evidence later. So gas mask and gloves, these were hidden at Nagito's cottage under his bed. We're looking for his porn, but we found this instead. Piece of blue paper, which is not paper at all. Found at Nagito's cottage under his bed. It's a round, thin piece of aluminum paper. Okay, aluminum paper. It's actually aluminum. Monokuma's special poison. Poison found inside the refrigerator at Nagito's cottage. The warning label on the back of the bottle states, "This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care." She can hold a stick of power so she can hold a pencil. Fair enough, yeah. She can hold a magic stick, right? So she can hold a pencil but can't write. She says she just learned how to make the letter B. Yeah, exactly. She just learned how to make the letter B. The fact that it's paper will rise in the discussion. We only need to prove that it's metallic. Oh god. I hope not. Okay. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes, and it is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. What it doesn't mention here is that the bottle was half empty when we found it. So we assume that the bottle of poison was used in some way. It's not in the truth bullets though, so I don't know if we need to know that. Okay, Hostweek Academy file. We found this in Nagito's bookshelf. This file contains the Hostweek Academy student profiles for all 16 students participating in the school trip. Due to the fact that Monokuma forged the traitor's profile, looking at this won't help identify who the traitor is. Okay, this also doesn't talk about the ultimate imposter. The ultimate imposter is apparently one of the abilities of one of the people in our group. Someone is an imposter. Don't know who it is. Maybe they died already? The imposter is dead? Okay. It was Byakuya, right. But is Byakuya really dead, though? Who knows? I'm going to talk about some theories later. Okay. He wrote in the notebook then if he died? Well, it is Monami's notebook. Monami's notebook. The question changed from how did Byakuya get here to how did the Ultimate Imposter know who Byakuya is? Exactly. How did the Ultimate Imposter know who Byakuya is in the first place? One who can't write, so it must have been the traitor. Well, other people can write in a notebook. It doesn't have to be the traitor. All O sounds like the ones using nose. Oh, no. No. Mo, no. Mo, no, me. Mono, me. I know Japanese is like very flat. Mono, me. Sounds like a Tamagotchi talking or something. Mono, me. The imposter is separate from the traitor. Yes. The imposter may not be the traitor. Can't say that about the Japanese. Fair. Whoever wrote in the notebook daily notes from Monami to read must be at least a bit sus. Or Usami, I guess. Yes. Usami. The imposter may not be among us. May not be among us. They may or may not be among us. Okay. So, some things I was thinking of. So, the burned rope. I remember seeing some sort of setup for a murder where a burned rope is used. Well, not necessarily a murder, but anyways, like a triggered mechanism. So if you burn the rope and the rope is going upwards, then the fire will travel upwards as well, so the bottom of the rope doesn't get burned. So I'm guessing this is what happened here. The rope was tied to something going up, and the flame started at that burned section of the rope there. The flame traveled up the rest of the rope, and that's why the sleeve and the hand is not burnt. Survival knife. Okay, not much to talk about this. This is just a knife from the military base. Blood on left hand. Presumably Nagito was making a fist when there was blood splattered on his hand, on his left hand at least. Because that's the shape that would be made. So if you held a fist and then got blood on your fist, and then you let go of your fist, that's the shape of the blood stain that would be on your hand. So it's holding a fist. There's something under his arm that mistake with shadow. I think that's just like something on the the floor has like a dent in it or something. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they just colored it wrong. Duct tape. So this is just to say that Nagito was gagged before there was any blood spewing from his, like, splashed onto his face, because there's no blood underneath the tape. A survival knife. Okay. Something under his arm, or is that a mistake with shadow? I think it's a mistake with his shadow. And they just made it like a big blob instead of actually like a hand shape. It's the best image we're gonna get, so they don't talk about anything, so I assume that's it. And Spear of Gungnir. So I'm not sure if this is the murder weapon. The characters did say, like, why did they need to use the knife and the spear? I think the spear is a fake murder weapon. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it has a second purpose. Because Nagito died specifically at noon sharp. I don't know why he had to die at noon sharp, but spears here. Monokuma plushie? I have no idea what was with this plushie. No clue. Maybe Nagito punched a hole in the plushie with his bloody fist. I have no idea what this plushie is about. Like a spear went through it? Maybe. That's possible. But I don't know what it was doing, like, on the floor near the fire's origin point. It was very far away from the body. Maybe it bounced over there. Maybe it was used in the mechanism setup, but why is it bloody? I don't know how it would have been used. I'm not really sure. Because Nagito was tied to the floor. Anyways, blood on girder. So the rope that the spear has on its end has blood on it. I assume that the spear fell on Nagito from below this girder. So assume the spear like was somehow attached to this girder. Probably the rope was hung over the girder, but that would mean the spear is bloody to begin with. I don't know how the blood got on the spear before it even fell on Nagito. That's something to think about as well. Monokuma panels. Okay, this one's pretty clear. So there's an oil lighter at the end where the burned Monokuma panels are at the far. I'm pointing on the screen because you guys can't see. Can I do a cursor here? I don't. So near the top right side of the image there's some burned Monokuma panels. That's where the oil lighter was. So this is how the fire started. So it was triggered when we opened the door, basically. So we caused a domino of Monokuma panels to fall over. And then the ones near the oil lighter fell on the oil lighter and got caught on fire. That started the fire. Now the real question here is, how did the killer or whoever set this domino thing up escape from the warehouse? Because there's only one door to the warehouse, and they blocked the door with the Monokuma panels when they left. But how did they get out? I'm pretty sure no one else was in here other than Nagito. I don't know how they left this room. Okay, oil lighter. Found the fire's origin point. Looks like what's caused the fire. Yep. Pretty simple. MP3 player. There's an MP3 player playing some weird, sad music. It's like Dark Souls boss music. I assume that this was to drown out Nagito's screams before he died. I'm not really sure. Sonya's account. Okay, so Sonya claims that she used one of the bombs to try to enter the ancient ruins. She thought she could blow up a door. The Future Foundation building door. I can smell if it's tape though. Yeah, but like tape's not gonna stop you from screaming, you know? Like, you can still scream if you have tape over your mouth. Maybe not as loud, but... Even if your mouth is closed, you can make... Like, we can vocalize sounds. But yeah. Maybe it had a second purpose. Who knows? That's the most direct thing, I think. Apparently Monomi was peeking at the whole thing. I don't know. Well, I have some theories as to what that could mean, but kind of like a extra thing that got stuck in that account. Monokuma knew the bombs were fake. However, he never revealed that fact to anyone. Okay, I don't know what this is going to be used for. Probably some argument in the debate. It's not very interesting to us. Monami's notebook. So who was writing in Monami's notebook? Apparently it wasn't Monami. I don't know. Okay, so let me talk about some like meta stuff. So one important thing to note is that Nagito's bombs were fake, right? So during the chapter, we assumed that Nagito entered Nezumi Castle. Nagito have written in a notebook? Maybe. He had access to it, right? So maybe he wrote in the notebook. Like he filled out the entire notebook by himself. He stole the notebook, found that it was empty, and then filled it in all the way to the current day. He also has horrible handwriting. True. Writes like a 5-year-old. True, true, true. Well, let me get to that. So Nagito's bombs were fake. We assumed that Nagito had entered Nezumi Castle by blowing up the door. But we know that that cannot be true. Assuming that Nagito only brought one bomb with him from the funhouse. So Nagito didn't actually enter Nezumi Castle. Which means he didn't know the password to the Future Foundation place. That's assuming that he didn't actually have bombs. Which I don't think he did, but... So someone else blew up the Nezumi Castle entrance and found the password and scratched it out. Someone else did that. Don't know who. But likely, my assumption is that they... Presumably the traitor? Maybe. My assumption is that whoever did it... Well, okay, so whoever did it had access to a bomb, right? And the only bombs that we had access to were from the final dead room, as far as I remember. I don't think there's... Apparently the bombs in the military base are all fake, right? So the only bombs available were from the final dead room. So who else was in the final dead room? The only one we know of is Gundam. Now, we did see Monami with us. Bad news about his alive status. So when we were playing as Nagito, Monami was also in the room. I don't know if Monami like took a bomb or something. Because we know that Monami is like a Future Foundation agent, right? Or at least we think she is. But we've been told that she is a Future Foundation agent. A person we never suspected. Exactly. I don't know if like Monami's actually the ultimate imposter. Or like... We're told that, well, Monokuma's been hinting at it. Monokuma's been telling us that Usami is like a Future Foundation agent. Or hinting at it, at least. So when we think back also to the first murder, this is going to implicate Chiaki. So Chiaki was acting sus at the funhouse, right? We couldn't talk to her. I don't know what the heck she was up to. She wouldn't let us enter the final dead room. Also, in the notebook, one of the entries is about Hajime. Like, no one trusts Hajime. He tried to go to the final dead room. He was so desperate. But the only person that knew Hajime did that would be Chiaki. Yeah, I guess Usami is the one keeping them trapped on the island, and he just turned into a killing game. Yeah, exactly. So some stuff about the funhouse that seems weird about Chiaki. Also in the first case, Chiaki was guarding the entrance with Monami. I don't know if that has any significance. But that was when Byakuya supposedly got stabbed. Right? I don't know if the ultimate imposter like actually died. Or they like ninjutsu'd or something. Because the lights were off, right? I don't know if you can ninjutsu a fully dead, a conjured dead body that had an autopsy done on it. Yeah, I don't know. And the one extra thing is like, why did Nagito have to record messages on a laptop? Why wasn't he just there? Why did he have to wait for them in the warehouse? One of my theories is that those videos weren't actually recorded by Nagito. The imposter's still alive. Imposter's still alive, and they impersonated Nagito and recorded those videos. So he thinned out. Damn. Proud of him. Yeah. Imposter would be fat. He could have been wearing like a fat suit. I don't know. Byakuya's fat. What if he had like a Byakuya costume? And we just we just saw the dead fat Byakuya costume. I don't know, it's a digital thing. Maybe he deep faked it. he used AI in 2016 to deep fake it. Chat GPT'd it, yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think Chiaki might be sus in this thing. Part of me feels like the imposter thing was explain away the Byakuya thing, but then again, why would the developers add that in the game in the first place? Yeah. It's like, oh, that was a fake guy. You know. Yeah, he could have just been not Byakuya. The poison stuff, I have no idea where this poison was used. Apparently this is important in the case. But I have no idea like how this was used. We might find that out during the case. Just to make it a bit more funky, yeah, totally. Get the nostalgia. So at the end of the day, I don't really know how Nagito's killed. I don't know anything about how Nagito's killed. But I think it's important to note that Nagito didn't blow up Nazumi Castle door. He didn't actually know what the password was. And he didn't enter the Future Foundation building. Someone else scratched out the password. Could be a sixth trial moment. It could be. Now we don't know how the killer got out of this room either. Did Nagito actually kill himself? I don't know. It says he died at noon. Nagito was still alive in the morning. So it's noon of this day, specifically. But yeah, that's what we're going in with. I don't have any other conclusions to draw. Oh yeah, also Monami was watching Sonia try to blow up the door. Can we kind of cut this one short? Yeah. I don't know what this Monami part is supposed to be about, but if it's in here, it's probably important, right? I feel like Monami is super sus. How do we know there's only one traitor? There could be multiple traitors. Could be two traitors. Is Shaki and Monami the traitor? Shaki's pretty against killing, so feels like she is in line to be a Future Foundation agent. I mean, being the traitor might not be a bad thing. That's what she wants you to think. Maybe the traitor is good. Alright, that's what we're going in with. We're gonna find out what's happening. I think we set up already all our pre-trial stuff, so we can just go in. Alright, let's do it.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Why does Gundam have the letter X? Like a typeface font X on his portrait. What does that mean?
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Monami is not amused.
Oh my! Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you?
Very elegant.
You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit?
She's pissed now. Oh no. When did you change her attitude? I forgot. Yeah, she changed her attitude. I don't know what that's about either.
Chesto!
Huh. Took her fucking long enough.
One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow!
Interesting start to the trial.
It's useless.
Okay.
Please stop. Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monomi. The class trial has started, after all.
This is evident, surely. Well, Monokuma in the previous game was controlled by someone. So that means Monomi's controller isn't piloting at the moment. It's Chiaki? Oh no. It can't be Chiaki, right? I don't know how Monomi works, because she's around when everyone's around, too.
The victim this time is Nagito, who was attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid! There's no way in hell I'm the traitor!
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
Already off to a bad start. I forgot what this game is like. Yep. The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito is here, right? Are they the same person? Oh, in this factory, I mean not this factory, but in a similar factory in Chapter 5, we did see there was a machine that was building the Monokuma, what, the Mono Beasts? Yeah, like the Zoid Mono Beasts. And there's also a machine that was building human figure android machines. I don't know if that comes to play either. Are we actually all robots? Who knows? Is Aipuch-kun a manlet, or is the girl next to him just massive? Who's the girl next to him, Akane? I guess it's a bit of both. I mean, she is canonically massive, and Aipuch-kun is canonically a manlet. So, yes. The answer is yes. There they are. Okay, or don't mention it. Okay, torture wound, survival knife, duct tape, Monokuma plushie, oil lighter. What are we arguing about? Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. Straight showed.
Killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
He's the ultimate, he's the ultimate Yakuza, by the way. there's no way you'd torture someone, right? Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No, were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place? Maybe he just was really itchy. Okay,
Killer didn't.
so let's look through the stuff here. So we have Monokuma's account, which is, I think it's just saying that nobody knew that the bombs were fake, except for Monokuma. Torture wounds. Whoops. Both of Nagito's legs were tied with rope, and each rope was tied to nearby pillars, which prevented him from moving. His thighs are also covered in a lot of stab wounds.
I'm telling
Survival
you, they were
knife?
torture-
So this is just saying the knife stabbed into Nagito's right hand, and it's from the military base. When someone starts arguing with me and I start playing a bang jam in my head, that's it.
The
Duct
reason
tape.
Nagito's body.
Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, however the blood that splattered onto his face wasn't under the duct tape. The tape itself had a lot of crinkles in it, as if Nagito was desperately moving his mouth underneath it. Right, so they couldn't have been trying to extract information from Nagito because they had taped his mouth shut before injuring him. Unless they wiped his mouth clean. I guess. They could have wiped his mouth and then put the tape on top of it. It's possible. I don't think the panels or the oil lighter has anything to do with it.
So that's why he was so
I missed
beat
it already.
up.
Duct tape.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
I mean, they could have still been
was Puyo
torturing
Hiko.
him.
I found
Like,
it by
for
coincidence.
fun, I guess.
There's no way I'd torture someone.
Well, they weren't trying to extract information from him, at least. I think. We'll see if I'm right. See if I'm right.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
No,
Go.
that's wrong.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared. Ah, I just realized it. It's a trap.
They did wipe his mouth.
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
Stupid? What the fuck? That's uncalled for, man. You got duct tape again? It's like, I guess we'll use it again? I don't know. Let's see what the statement
Like you
is.
said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assumed he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him, they duct taped his mouth shut.
Apparently not. She's saying... What do you say? Whoops. It's after they killed him, it had to happen before, right? But how do I say that? Because of the blood. Well, the truth bullet itself talks about the blood, but... After the killing were sliceable. Let's look at the bullets, I guess.
Crap! Pay attention. This is how it went down.
Duct tape, Spear of Gungnir. So duct tape, Nagito's mouth was covered in duct tape, however the blood spattered on his face wasn't under the duct tape. The tape itself had a lot of crinkles in it, as if Nagito was definitely moving his mouth underneath it. Spear of Gungnir. Spear impaled through Nagito's stomach. The cord is an iron weight at the end of it, extends to the back of the handle. For some reason, only the section where his forward and weight touch the quarter and touch spot is bloody.
First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Akuma plushie oilator torture wounds. Burned rope. Both the Nagito's legs were tied with rope, and each rope was tied to nearby pillars which prevented him from moving. His thighs were also covered in lost stab wounds. Those tied to Nagito's right arm burned off. However, Nagito's right suit was clean. Doesn't really make sense. That's part of it. Survival knife that stabs Nagito's right hand. The knife is from the military base. It's safe to assume that wounds on Nagito's left and legs and left arm were caused by this knife.
Then, after they killed him,
Oh, so we had to.
they duct taped his mouth shut. Whew, that was close, you guys. Thanks to me, you guys didn't get caught in the trap.
They taped Nagito's mouth after getting information from him. Sure, that sounds reasonable. But that clearly contradicts the truth. He had listened to me until the very end. I wouldn't have to go through triple reading this. Oh, so it's the wrong.
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him,
It's like this one.
Allow me to cut through those words.
I see what you guys mean now. Yeah.
No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
what did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? You might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
Says admissible evidence in court, sir. We're gonna settle this evidence with rock, paper, scissors.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Wait, the ultimate gamer not playing a game? Rejecting invitation to play a game? Oof. If the coin comes up heads, you go to jail. Alright, screw this. Guilty or not guilty, I'm gonna decide by coin flip. What do you want? Heads or tails?
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
Ooh, Shaki and Hajime sitting in the tree. Do you let your lawyer choose? Or do you self-represent? There's a sidebar to discuss it. Are you in elementary school or something? Kissing.
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds. Which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so he wouldn't be able to scream. Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, it's for gagging him.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
What do you suggest, Sonia? I guess I could have used the ball gag. We have like 18 ball gags. You guys remember the ball gag in here? I don't even know where it is. But we have a bunch of those things. I don't know what to do with them.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
I mean, you almost strangled Nagito to death, so I wouldn't be the one talking if I were you.
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard.
Ooh.
If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
Well, it didn't destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
In fact, most of the evidence was left.
We can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Where's Sonia, huh? I don't see you in the picture.
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back.
Holy shit. Where were you, huh? They found a shop Chiaki and Haruhiko in there.
Which means it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like what?
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect. Alrighty then. Let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is!
Well, she's accepted one of his statements. The reason for the fire, huh? They're right. We need to clear that up first. Panels, right? I guess the oil lighter as well, but...
The direct cause of the fire was... the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door caused...
I agree with that.
Sure, good sense.
I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Consent!
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure! A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
Sonia's the least smart person here.
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels.
Never mind.
A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
Yes. That's what a domino is, yes. Was the murderer a clown? A Rube Goldberg murder. It is kind of like a Rube Goldberg machine, isn't it? The little balls roll across the floor, and then like a hamster like run a little wheel.
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second.
Damn, we got a picture now. Got a map.
And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
Killer did one other thing to hide the domino effect. Huh? The MP3 player? I don't know. I guess so they wouldn't hear the sound.
I see!
Yeah.
You're talking about the MP3 player, right?
We wouldn't hear the panels falling down one at a time.
That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
Dark Souls boss theme. The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Hey, you guys hear something? Yeah, it's really damn loud. Is Nagito like listening to this depressing crap? Banger theme. Definitely. No, I'm not talking about the music. As if on cue, it suddenly started.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
Like how Akane has this weird sixth sense of like hearing and of smell. She also said she had a gut feeling about something, but I forget what it was. We should listen to Akane's gut feeling more.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
It's fine. I'll open it slowly. No, that's the problem. Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed up everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Huh? It's not opening? Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it. Nah, I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. We have to open it slowly. Gonna take care of something. Glad we're still stun locked on the fire thing. Yep. Akane ignored the protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open.
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter.
Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
With the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Big brain Chiaki.
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem.
Problem?
I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
If that door is the only entrance to the warehouse, I see. So the problem Chiaki's talking about is we couldn't take any merch. The killer couldn't have
I
left.
see. If the panel was so close to the
Probably.
door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
I mean, everyone here is paper thin. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Literally, paper Mario cutouts.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used.
You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Huh?
You don't mean...
But if that's true, this murder... Mon?
Hajime? What do you mean?
Person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse. There's only one person who could have done that. I guess Nagito himself, right? Can we pick Monami? No, she's just fucking beat up as hell. Did I miss him already? He was standing next to Mikan before, yeah. She's pissed. Nagito set it up for a different reason though, right? He must have. But the killer still set up all that shit. I don't know, man. Why is this X so messed up? They couldn't have done a better job at drawing this X.
This is my answer. What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
There's no way this is suicide? I mean... Oh, if this was a suicide by someone else, is that other person also punished? I don't know. Maybe not. But if he really did find out that he was the traitor, was that right the whole time? Well, I was thinking that he possibly killed himself because I did know that like the killer couldn't have left the room. Yeah, that was a possibility I considered. If he did think that he was a traitor, then he would have had a grudge against himself, right? So he would have stabbed himself, possibly. I mean, everything falls in place if he did kill himself. I don't think this is so simple. I don't think this case is so simple. As long as the assistant doesn't pull the killing blow, I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they get punished. They're accomplice. We still didn't get the suicide in the second game. Yeah, there was no suicide in the second game. Oh no, we did. Sorry. So it's the first game. We got suicide in the first game. But we haven't done suicide in the second game. Yes. Okay. I see him making it look like murder as much as possible and some Nagito master plan. I mean, it would make sense that he killed himself specifically at noon. It makes sense that he had filmed the laptop recordings. It makes sense that he stabbed himself because he hated himself for being the traitor. He's supposed to be the ultimate hope. But he still wasn't the one that entered Nezumi Castle. I know. Let's see what happens.
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
He put tape on his mouth to stop himself from screaming? Yeah, exactly. While he stabbed himself. The only thing that makes this work for me is the knife in his hand. If that hand was free, then he couldn't have tied himself up. True. How could he tie himself up? True.
He was the victim, and he was the perpetrator too. Maybe.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget? Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
Yes, G&D says Charles long. Yeah, this is too short. It's probably Chiaki. I think there's a good chance it might be Chiaki. Just from a narrative perspective, Fuyuhiko's already done his arc. Kane's already done his arc. I mean, Sonia and Kazuichi, I guess, could. They don't really have a finished arc, so it could be them. But Chiaki's like the only like normal person. Kazuichi. It was Ibuki. It was. She's back. She's back, boys. So it could be Hajime? Could be. Could be Hajime. He killed him in his sleep. In a drunken stupor, Hajime did it.
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Okay, Chiaki. I mean, maybe she's got a point. Let's hear her out.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
Like you said, it seems impossible if you think about it, but I feel like I'm overlooking something. Did he tie himself up? Nagito has a fifth limb. Torture wounds, burned rope, survival knife, duct tape. Monokuma plushie?
To actually tie up your own...
Maybe the plushie has something to do with it. He controls Monami? Maybe Monami did it. Monami tied him up and stabbed a knife into his hand.
That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Yeah,
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
front tail. So someone else took over for him since she talked before the trial. True. For assumption that Nagito committed suicide is correct, Nagito should have tied himself up too. But I gotta use the washroom. He'll be back. I gotta think about this a bit more. What's that? Alright. Let's see. Survival knife, duct tape, Monokuma plushie,
That's obviously
Monokuma
impossible.
panels, oil lighter,
Tying just
torture
the legs
rose,
is one thing, but
burned rope. So torture wounds and burned rope. Lobinaga's legs were tied with rope, and each rope was tied to nearby pillars. It prevented him from moving. His thighs were also covered with a lot of stab wounds. Burned rope. The rope that was tied to Nagato's right arm burned off. However, Nagato's right sleeve still clean. So we don't know what this arm is tied to, technically. There's a knife in his hand. The knife was stabbed into Nagato's right hand. So he could have stabbed his right hand with his left hand. So he could have tied his left hand to a pillar, to the rope. And that's how his left hand became bloody. He was holding on to the knife. And he punctured his hand on the knife. So that's why the blood stain looks like it does on his left hand. And he released his left hand. And then stabbed his right hand into the ground. Like that. What if there was burned rope shenanigans? There could be burned rope shenanigans. Totally plausible. Let's see if blood on left hand is one of the clues, otherwise it might be survival knife.
tying both arms would be impossible.
Survival knife.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be
And the burn rip is
impossible if you were
fake.
by yourself.
Possibly.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
It makes a point to say his clothes aren't infected at all, even though the rope is burned. That's true. It looked like his hand was tied, but wasn't like his right hand wasn't actually tied down, but he just tied a bit of burnt rope to it to make it look like he was tied. I mean, the other end of the rope doesn't exist, as far as we know, so it's possible.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
This, I don't know if that's the one that
That's
we need to.
obviously impossible.
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
Okay, so I think it's the first
Or if you use
point
your front tail?
with survival knife.
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Apparently not. What's the connection between what you're seeing and the fact that his arms and legs are tied up? Consent to front tail. So the things that we can interact with are tied up both his arms and legs. He was alone. He uses teeth and he uses front tail. To see someone tie themselves up with a front tail, that'd be something to behold. Mixed GDQ, that's it. That's a speedrun category right there. Mastering Mario. Tail percent.
Crap!
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Want a Kuma plushie? Want a Kuma panels? Oil lighter, torture wounds, burned rope. Ah, the burned rope. Okay.
That's
We
obviously
missed our
impossible.
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
I think it's burned rope then.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up your own arms.
Okay, there
No,
we go.
that's wrong.
Hold on a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were.
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
Proof that the burnt rope in Nagito's right arm is a trap. His right sleeve.
I see! Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Okay. Dax on the roll.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
You don't have to say stuff like this, Akane. It's simply that easy. True. Poopha. I'm gonna donk her on the head with a frying pan.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
Okay. This is a culture shock.
That's definitely wrong.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
Oh. Picture me right now about to be proven wrong. Okay, let's see. What is this from? Is this James Bond? Or is it a different movie altogether? Knives Out. Okay, okay. Guys gotta slip in. Games gotta slip in a weird boomer moment. Of course, of course. Detective from that movie, I see. I didn't watch that, I guess.
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito.
Oh. Okay, I see. Fuyiko's totally on board with the whole Booba thing, but the Nagito thing, he's not buying it.
I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand. Ah, that much is obvious.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Not only did she try to charge me, now she wants the money back. What the heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Come on, Hajime.
Then hurry up and spill it.
Get your money back.
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
A way to stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand. It's okay, there's definitely an answer for this. Yeah, try me, I earned that fuel cup. Oh, I thought it would be the blood on the left hand. Shit.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, How could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall.
Could he stab his hand that way?
I mean, that could be true, actually. Yeah, that might work.
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow? And slammed his right hand down on it?
Okay. Yeah.
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife.
Okay, what are the things? Okay, torture wounds, right? Doesn't say anything about his left hand. I want to use blood on left hand, but it doesn't show up. Monokuma
used his
panels,
brown left
oil
hand.
lighters,
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily.
torture wounds.
We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
Okay, fine. Why do you have to return money if you're the one who paid for Booba? It's a Connie, alright? Let me look at the clues again. Whoops.
Even if Nagito's right
Burned
hand
rope,
was free,
survival knife, Monokuma plushie. Okay, burned rope. I just had an extra arm burned off. I just extra right sleeve, so I'll clean. Survival knife. Oh, you know what? I never pushed out. I don't know if Pamani's around, but I never pushed out a live notification thing. Forgot about that. Okay. Survival knife, blood on left hand, duct tape. Monokuma panels, oil lighter, torture wounds. Monokuma panel, Monokuma plushie?
how could he stab his right hand with
Blood
his
on
right hand?
girder. There's so much shit here. Okay, Monokuma plushie. Maybe the Monokuma plushie has something to do with it. Has a huge bloody hole in its stomach as if it was stabbed. What's up, Pamati? Yeah, sorry, I didn't put out a live notification because people were here already, but he's a plushie to prop up the knife? Possibly. You get it? Alright, alright. Blood on girder. Hannah went in the hole in the push. Yeah, I think somehow like the plushie is involved. That's why there's blood. Yeah. I don't exactly like. So the knife was propped up on the plushie? I don't know what that really means. I don't know how it got across the room. Really nice pipe from the bloody rope sliding past somehow. Yeah. He made a hole in the plush, right. Yeah, I thought he was holding the knife with his left hand. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he's holding something else. We're just trying to figure out how he stabbed himself. But yeah, welcome, Pamati. Sorry, I didn't put out a notification earlier. With people like already around, I just forgot. But yeah, welcome, welcome. We are looking at the Nagito trial. So what's happened so far is we've established that the cause of the fire was the Monokuma panels being a domino effect. And we're trying to figure out whether Nagito killed himself. Because no one could have... Like, the person who set up the killing couldn't have left the room with the dominoes set up. There's only one door to the warehouse. You're good? Okay. So there's only one door to the warehouse. It was blocked by Monokuma panels, which was the setup to set the warehouse on fire in the first place. But that means the killer couldn't have left. So we're trying to figure out if Nagito killed himself, and if he did, how did he do it? Now, Nagito's limbs are all tied up, except for his right hand. Because this rope that supposedly tied his right hand down is burned, so it wasn't really tying him down. But the retort is that there's a knife stabbed in his hand. So how is he able to stab himself with a knife? With only his right hand. How is he able to stab his right hand with just his right hand? So I guess he could have used a plushie. Somehow. Because it looked like the plushie was stabbed. Should try an Emmett diagram. Yeah. The only lead I have is the plushie anyways, because
the knife into the air.
the other
And let
things
the
don't
knife
make
fall.
sense. Survival knife,
Could he
Monokuma
stab his hand that
plushie,
way?
burned rope, torture
Is he a
wounds.
throwing knife?
Like, burned rope doesn't make sense. Torture wounds doesn't make sense. There's nothing here that leads us to believe that he stabbed himself. I was thinking that he's holding a knife in his left hand, but we don't have the blood stain on his left hand as evidence for this. So that's probably not it. Burned rope, we already used. I mean, the rope doesn't really help him stab himself. Survival knife, it's literally just the knife itself. I think the only thing is Monokuma plushie. So we'll see what we can interact with, and then we'll talk about it more.
Maybe he propped the knife somehow
Prop the knife somehow.
and slammed his right hand down on it?
Slammed his right hand down on it.
Propped
Okay.
it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily. We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
So propped up. Maybe by the Monokuma plushie, he propped it up by the Monokuma plushie. Sonya's saying that he could have used his left hand, but it's an orange statement. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, I know what you mean like that. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of as well if he didn't use his left hand. So plushie, it was propped up.
Even if Nagito's right hand was
Plushie
free,
was across the room. Yeah, the plushie was like way across the room. Like it was near his left. Sorry, it was near like his right leg. I don't know if you can see the plushie in the crime scene in this image. But it was really far from his hands. Like it's not even in this picture. There's a bloody line across the steel beam on the ceiling too. Yeah, there's a bloody line on the girder. But I think that was from the spear. The spear has a cord tied to the end of it that had blood on it. Isn't it? Something to do with the spear? I mean, it could all be connected. I don't know.
How could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
I agree with that.
Alright, we got a consent.
The life-size Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
How could the spear cord be bloody before killing him? Well, the cord is used to like hold the spear up, I guess. Like the cord itself doesn't have to be bloody from the injury. Blood on the beam has to be from his hand. Yeah, the blood on the beam, like he could have been holding on to the cord with a bloody hand or something. I don't know.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it.
But yeah, the plushie is like super far away. So he must have like threw it or something. I don't know. Maybe it's used in the other part of the setup.
If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
Cast it off. Let's fight for 10 minutes on why it's so far away. Yeah, that might happen. Or forget about it immediately. Either one.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem. The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is a limit to his constitution.
So then when he's holding the cord of his left hand, apparently it doesn't matter. What? I guess he's holding the cord of his left hand then. And then he like tossed the, like let go of the cord, right? Isn't the spear timed or something? Yes, it must have been timed to kill him at noon. If our assumptions so far are correct.
If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Fucking translators.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. I need to record it. For reasons.
Imagine being the VA who needed to say that. Oh, and say it a second time. For fun, yeah, for fun.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out!
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stab into your right hand, while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else.
I also agree with that.
Rage, please, Kazuichi. Please.
To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty. I could never believe that.
Let's just vote Kazuichi anyways. If it's right, he dies. And if it's wrong, he still dies. So yeah, it's a win-win.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right?
Giga Brain. If it's wrong, we no longer have to deal with it.
But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone.
One of me is speaking up.
If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Oh shit!
Monami sassing me.
Get his ass.
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far. So this might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
It's a killer what?
Of course that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
What?
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed.
Among us.
But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone.
Killer what?
No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
Dang. That's abusive, man. I have to double down on my suicide prediction, and I have decided it's gonna take us 3 million years to get there. True.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Gamer? Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
My horny ass could not work at Red Lobster. What?
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together.
That's a DR sentence that I've ever read one. Exactly. My hungry ass could not live in Strawberry House.
That's how. We made it this far up till now.
Yeah, by working together.
Everyone working together.
She's right. We've made it through several ordeals up till now by doing that. Then, even now...
Alright, let's do this.
Is Hajime gonna do a mind dive or whatever? Logic dive? Okay, no, we're still doing the non-stop debate stuff. Blood on left hand! There we go, blood on left hand, we finally have it, okay. I think that's the only thing, right? He must have held onto the cord.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
Well, it doesn't make sense, okay. If he let go of the cord, then the blood stain would look different. He had kept holding on until the wound occurred, right? I don't even know. That doesn't make sense, actually. The blood on his left hand is like, it's not like a blood splatter. It's just around his left hand. Anyways, we'll look at the interactables and we'll
When the
discuss.
spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand. If that's the case, the only other way is...
He used his teeth? Or maybe he used his front tail.
Connie, stop this.
I know guys have tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
What are you saying?
A blushing Miss Sonia is freaking awesome!
Oh my god. I want to get through this as soon as possible. If Nagito committed suicide, then he must have used that spear to stab himself. Even if his arms and legs were tied up, there's no doubt he used some part of his body. Some part of his body. The only thing he could have used is... I guess we have to say his left hand. And we use the blood stain. But it's very inconclusive, isn't it? We'll just go with this.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
No, that's wrong! Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain, but it's not the only unnatural bloodstain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit.
Oh no.
If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
Chiaki's like a grade school teacher. We might have to use our brains for a little bit for this one. So what he tied his left so when he tied his left hand while holding the cable, then stabbed his right hand while holding the cable. Yes. So, well, I don't know. His left hand was held in a fist, at least. So, because he was grasping a spear's front tail. How's the plushie used? The plushie was used to stab his right hand. Yeah. He propped up the knife with the plushie, apparently. That is the going theory. So he cut a hole in the plushie, put the handle of the knife into it, so that the knife would prop up, straight up. And then he could stab his hand onto it. What was Nagito's left hand doing when the blood splattered? It was gripping.
I see!
It was hiding.
When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand.
So he didn't use left at all. Yes, exactly. Been working? Yeah, no problem. No problem.
That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
That'd be very impressive. Grip Reaper. True. That'd be extremely impressive, Connie. It'd feel like his hands tied up over here. So it'd feel like that's why it's bloody. No. Got something to share up the class deck?
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear.
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild.
You know what, Akane's got some sort of mood going on today. I don't know what she's been needing or up to, but she's definitely got some sort of mood going on. It be grippy till it get a little rippy. Nothing wrong with that.
He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
That's right, that's a problem.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think?
Oh. We're letting Chiaki handle this now? Aww.
Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
That's another thing I was thinking about. Chiaki's always sleepy. So is she staying up late? And if she's staying up late, then what is she doing at night? Chiaki's always sleepy. Chiaki, did you hand him the spear cord? Damn it, Chiaki.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle. Just like fixing an old TV.
What? I'm always sleepy, okay? It's not illegal. True.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Bonk.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear, I think. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
We just let Chiaki do our work for us, huh? Which section of the spear was he holding onto? Ah, the shaft, the blade, the cord, the handle, the cord.
I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord.
Excuse created.
There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki?
Aww.
I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
This courtroom needs a whiteboard. Nagito is gripping the cord. I don't know what Akane would draw on that whiteboard, so we're gonna have to keep that away from her. Nagito is gripping the cord extending from the butt of the spear with his left hand. But from there, how would he stab himself in the stomach with the spear?
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
Okay.
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time. What does that mean?
Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned.
It means getting as much playtime out of the player as possible. True. Nagito's facing up, and the spear is stabbed through his stomach. So if it's just before that... That's it! Could it be? The state of the spear! And the fact that Nagito is holding the tip of the cord attachment. If I put those together and think about it, I should be able to figure out where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Do we need hands since the gambit? No! It's got improved at the end of it. You gotta remember the improved part. Oh god. No, this is a logic dive, right? Logic dive. It's a logic dive theme. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum. Question 1. Where was the spear just before I impaled Nagito? It was above Nagito. It's under Nagito. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, God. Oh. I have no turn speed. I thought I could turn past it and get to the speed boost thing. But I actually just walked straight into it. Just ignore the speed boost things, I guess. Besides the spear, what else was above Nagito? A ceiling girder. Huh. Hashimi saw it on finalblacksheep.com. Is that site still around? Holy shit, that's so old. I think that was like before YouTube. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, these diamond things are vibing. Question 3. What item connects both the spear and the ceiling girder? The spear's cord. Oh shit, there's more. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Final Black Sheep was hardcore. It truly was.
It's all coming together. The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
I'm surprised they know the word perpendicular.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
That'd be awesome, but he'd probably use the ceiling girder directly above him.
That'd be awesome.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support.
Shaki's so supportive. Ration strength pull. Use a stand.
He hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
So the problem with this is that the bloodstain occurred while he was still holding a fist, right? But if the spear, like at the moment the spear impales him, he's no longer holding a fist because he necessarily lets go of the cord. Unless he put his hand back into a fist. I guess that's the thing with to figure out, maybe? Unless that's just like a plot hole. You're thinking too hard? Okay.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
Also, there had to be blood on the cord before this was set up. He just let go of it. But there's no blood on the cord until it stabs him. Unless he smeared blood all over the place, but that wouldn't make sense, because the only part that doesn't have blood on it is the part where he's holding it.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling.
His hand was bloody already, but if his hand was bloody already, then there wouldn't be a missing blood stain on the part that he was holding the cord. It would also be bloody. It wouldn't be clean.
So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Blood on his hand is from his forearm, not the spear impaling him. Perhaps.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Leg stabbage? Time to pivot to blaming Chiaki?
Then, this is for real?
For realsies?
He really committed suicide?
For real, for real?
Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end.
Are we gonna do a manga thing for this? I see, yeah, you're right. The blood on his hand was from him stabbing his own arm. Could have done stuff before he tied himself up. True.
Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth, too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake.
He's trying to confuse us.
By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer.
That fucking Nagito.
His goal was to get us all executed.
That's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
He's always doing this. Damn it, Nagito. Not again!
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
Oh, Nagito. That's so Nagito. Killing myself in an elaborate way in order to waste taxpayers' money investigating the cause of death. To be fair, he did Rube Goldberg this shit. He set this up for you to overcome it. It's like they haven't been paying attention. No, I think he thought he was a traitor. Maybe he realized he was a traitor until he did this to himself. Jeez, now I'm starting to feel a little sympathetic toward him. How stupid of me. Honestly, he must have been having a ball setting this all up. I can't wait to pull off this trick. This is gonna be so fun. I completely underestimated his capacity for malice. A mind-boggling malice that threatens us even after he's died. That's the form his malice took. So my next trick, I fucking die! If the killer's not gonna let me help it, I'll do it myself. He's realized that there aren't gonna be any more killers. No one at this point has any more killing intent. So he's like, fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to do it now. I've forgotten all about it until now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right?
Somebody has to kill me.
Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other. And tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
Oh, Nagito. Always calling him bomb threats.
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so we'd be executed.
That should be okay, right? Right?
Heck no.
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense.
You're not satisfied yet. The line was so disdainful.
It's probably just my imagination.
Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. I don't think it's a mistake to assume that Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is? Or...
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
What does your gut say?
You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Objection!
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
The poison! What about the poison?
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is.
Huh?
No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But... I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Something related to Nagito's death, and it's something that he couldn't that even he couldn't have messed with.
You're gonna keep going? Here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death. A piece of evidence even he couldn't mess with. Oh shit, I can't pause here. The spear? He technically couldn't have known that the spear was available. The castle password. I mean, if we assume that Nagito didn't enter Nezumi Castle himself, like he wasn't the first one to enter Nezumi Castle, then he wouldn't have access to the spear. But maybe he visited it later. Burned rope, torture winds. Try the spear. I don't know.
Crap!
Nope. Okay, well I can pause here now. This isn't it. Jackie's worried about something else. Something he couldn't have influenced himself. The time of death? That makes sense, right? Did he have a watch? Would he have known when noon was? Okay, so he could have influenced the torture wounds, he could have influenced the burnt rope, survival knife, he could have influenced blood on his left hand, he could have influenced duct tape, yep, spear, I guess, we tried that. Monokuma plushie, yep, he could have influenced that, blood on girder, Monokuma panels, oilator, MP3 player. Then we have the accounts. So Sonya's account, I don't think there's anything to do with this. Monokuma's account, nothing to do with this either. My notebook doesn't really have anything to do with this either. Gas mask and gloves, we don't really know. That doesn't link to this yet. If you haven't really brought that up. Poison Myth brought that up. Piece of blue paper, haven't brought that up. Host Academy file hasn't brought that up either. Would it be time of death? It's the only thing I can really think of. He died at noon sharp. So you able to tell when noon sharp was? Could have used the music to time his time of death, true. Zero idea on this one. An alarm clock, yeah. I know, I'm gonna go pee. Pee pretty bad, so I'll be back in a bit. It's like. Alright, actually the washroom's in use, so I gotta pee later. Jackie said there's one thing Nagito couldn't have accounted for, or rather tampered with the evidence for, right? Exactly. Oh yeah, I forgot what exactly you're trying to do right now. Yeah, basically there's something that doesn't add up if you really did do it all on his own. Bomb scare, Sonya. No. He could have known... He knew that the bombs were fake. Wait, how? Well, you just try one, I guess. How did he know? You just blow one up. You just test if it's real or not. I mean, that could be it, but it'd be kind of stupid if it was. Could be it. You just set one off and see if it works or not. I mean, if he didn't know that it was fake, then, like, everyone would have just exploded. It'd be dumb, yeah. Because, like, everyone in the plushie factory would have just exploded and died. Because, like, my theory is that Nagito thought that he was the traitor, but maybe he didn't kill himself. Maybe that's all lies. But my theory is that Nagito thought he was the traitor, and so that scanning any of the e-handbooks wouldn't have defused the bombs. And if that's the case, then if he knew that the bombs... Like, if he didn't know that the bombs were fake, then everyone would have died. So none of this would have made any sense. Like, my theory is that Nagito thought that everyone would scan their handbook, and the bombs would not defuse, so they would come to the conclusion that Nagito is the traitor. So when he said in the recording that the traitor revealed themselves, he was talking about himself. Yes, exactly. The only thing I can think of might be the time of death. What's in a notebook again? Yeah, so... Does Monomi use this notebook? Monomi? The diary that Monomi updated every day. Or did she? According to Monokuma, Monomi can't write. So it was like a diary of each day of what happened. In the Academy file, there's the profiles of all 16 students participating in the school trip. But Monokuma forged the traitor's profile, so looking at this won't help identify who the traitor is. Goes over the day it was stolen. I don't know. It didn't say. That would have been a good thing for Hajime to check. But Hajime did not check that, and it was not in any of the text. So I have no idea. I'm gonna guess Monokuma file number 5 for the time of death, but I'm not sure. Someone related to Nagito's death, a piece of evidence that you couldn't mess with. It's probably wrong, but...
I see!
Oh, that's right. Well, it might be
Is
right.
it about the Monokuma file?
What if Hiyoko's the traitor still alive and that's her notebook? Oh my god. Lamau, Hajime is so desperate. No one even trusts him anymore. Look at him struggle to the final dead room.
Yeah, that's it.
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
Common pig barf L. The victim is Nagito Kamaeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm, and a knife impaled through his right hand. The suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki is worried about is... What is it? What's hidden in the Monokuma file? Oh, fucking hell. Can it just be multiple choice? I thought it was time of death. Is it, what's the... Susaka... Fuck... Kasaka? Oh... S? E? U? Cause of death? Oh my god. Fuck it. Just kill me. Why is there so much shit? Where's my F? What's happening? Where's my A? Yeah, T now. Just get rid of all this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? They're trying to kill me.
In this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
I was waiting for this. Fuck. Okay. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm, and a knife impaled through his right hand.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not?
Was it the poison? Did he smear poison on the spear? Did he huff it? What did he do with the poison?
The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was a cause of death.
Why didn't he stab himself in the head instead of the stomach? Poison vaporizes. Right, so put it inside of the tape. So arm laceration is a poison entry point. What if he was lying on a... What if he was lying on a little packet of poison? And the spear pierced him and the packet. And then he sniffed the poison. Put it past him.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
What if he made it into a cyanide pill? And then he crushed the pill in his tooth. At noon sharp.
Well, Monokuma?
I plead the fifth!
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Mikan's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
Yeah, I also noted that the files used to say that there were no traces of chemicals or poisons in the body. But this case does not have that.
Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death? Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but...
Also, isn't a nurse to give a proper autopsy? True.
But it's not just a suicide. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Oh no, a bad sense.
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here?
You guys really hate Nagito that much? You guys really think that poorly of Nagito? Damn. I didn't know he had such a bad reputation. I mean, he did call in a bomb threat, so there's that, but...
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
Chiaki, what did you do? He's got the guilty face that a dog has when it's done something wrong. Like it's broken like a flower pot or something. They're all poisoned! Oh no.
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh? Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe.
I mean, you have time. You might as well use it, right?
You were right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
Just to be safe, huh?
What else are you guys gonna do? Once you get out of here, just be chilling around doing nothing anyways.
Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma! You heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait!
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be alright. That's what I believe.
It's a Taya Gardner friendship speech.
Aww. Splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you, huh? Now that I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. You failed Mono of Hope. Quick, punch her. Shut the fuck up, honey. Nagito said the same thing. Suspicious, suspicious. Mia stuffing opium by the boatload. True. Now that Nagito's dead, this opium's all mine. That was the motive, right? It's the motive for murder. The absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said he was yearning for that. Then the situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. Fucking Nagito. We need to feel despair! Fuck! We can't let Nagito win! No, never mind. I'm probably overthinking. Have you had intermission yet? Apparently we have.
No, no!
Man! My heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting time was gonna start, but... Well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way it was gonna happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured it out too. You're the only one who didn't know. Isn't that right, mon ami? Hey! How much longer are you planning to sulk? Let's get along like we always do. Alright, you passed! Friendship is measured by how long you can stand the silence when you're all alone with someone else. So, Monami and I are the bestest of best friends!
Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now.
Enough! Why do I have to be hated that much?
Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you at all. Not even a teensy tiny 1mm bit.
How sad. Distrusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know?
We aren't even friends in the first place.
Then as your older brother, let me say this.
You're not even my brother.
It's sad to live a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys.
Well, there may be some demands for that. Oh, I fell for it. I totally took the man bait.
Kuma loves women. Okay, I'm gonna check the washroom again. I'll be right back. You take a shower? Okay. See you in a bit, GMD. I'm gonna be back as well. Alright. It's still occupied. I'm gonna move my dishes at least. I got my Baby Bell cheese snack. Alright, let's continue.
I'm by now there's nothing more for me to say.
This man's some piss for crying out loud. Soon.
Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome. That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Okay, yeah, the Monami speech then.
Other possibilities. Huh.
If something other than a spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like it's possible that we overlooked something.
Overlooked, huh?
Then let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly! We should cooperate at a time like this.
A fatal wound that wasn't the spear. You don't even know if it actually exists, but if it does, you need to find out what it is no matter what. A piece of blue paper.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
Oh, the special
It's not
poison.
the knife in his
It's
right hand,
there.
right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death.
Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
I agree with that.
Consent.
That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility.
He died of ligma. This has to lead to a murderer, because if it's just that he died of poison instead, that literally doesn't matter. Right. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see where this goes, I guess.
If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
I remember, when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange.
That sounds like stigma. Sure.
Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
Poison made specifically for Cusco. Exactly.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
He used his front tail.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
Poison coated knife ninjutsu.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
True.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible. Just kidding. It's not like we're out of possibilities yet.
Why would you say that?
Are there any left?
Imagine Shiaki is a fucking lawyer. Troll win. My defendant pleads guilty, Your Honor. Just kidding. They just not know how to rewrite that. I don't know. Maybe. Guess there's no evidence left to prove your innocence. Just kidding.
Hell no. No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to think about what really killed him.
Updated autopsy report.
Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
The way the poison entered Nagito's body, the answer's written on a warning label? I should think carefully and try to remember it. Oh, fuck this. Oh, it's a lucky dive. I thought it'd be Hangman's Gambit again. Oh, God. I'm emotionally scarred by that last Hangman's Gambit. Question 1. Let's stay with the poison when it affected Nagito. It was a gas. Such a clean conclusion that we made something you have to be confused about, yeah. Run that line. Whoa. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. We just go here. Alright. This is way easier than the other path. Question 2. How did the poison enter Nagito's body? Through his nose? Did he sniff it? That's it? Oh, I thought that was the third question. Okay. Do we really have to do a logic die for this?
It's all coming together.
It's a vapor poison.
What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label.
This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Tide of Reefer. Died at midnight on 420 exactly. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
He smoked his own negative pack. It's like the rice and cigarette. He put some vapor in one of his hopium bottles, and he accidentally took it.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
The reason we didn't breathe in the poisonous gas, I should be able to explain that mystery too. The smoke? The fire? The fire. Nope.
Crap!
Smoke? What's on this label? Gotta read this thing again. And the gaseous state's heavier than air, breaks down in minutes. It just breaks down in minutes. It's susceptible to hydrolysis. Okay, so the sprinklers.
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The fire would burn the gas away, you foolish woman.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
I'm a chemist and that's not really good proof. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, what they really did was they waited outside for the entire warehouse to vent, and then they went in. So, like, wouldn't that have saved them? Since air is wet? Yeah, exactly. What? He vented? You know what? That's right. The killer left the room by venting. They think there's only one entrance to the room, but what if there was a vent? What if the poison is sus? Exactly.
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that form the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers.
Isn't your body like 80% water? So... like, if you breathed in the poison, there's gonna be water molecules that come in contact with the poison. So how does the poison even work?
Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
No, true. But Fuyuhiko, I don't know about Fuyuhiko. Oh man, they're game devs, not chemists. Even if Fuyuhiko's standing, I don't know if he can escape that poisonous fume. I guess it's a good thing we gave him high heels.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Fuyuhiko just dropped it immediately.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning. The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what?
Why did this matter? Kazuichi peeled deck. It obviously matters. find the traitor. The question is, why did Nagito kill himself with poison? Or did he even kill himself with poison? How does it feel to think the same as Kazuichi?
In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already.
Despair.
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Honestly, Bird Boy kind of spitting right now.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Oh, well, but...
What? There's still more?
I mean, not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide just so he could kill every last one of us? Was that really his motive? Is that really okay?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's malice. Is this really okay? Can we really finish this here? No, that can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say?
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
Chiaki? Chiaki. Nagito really brought poison to this warehouse. Then the thing would have been left behind is the meat on the bone. We're bringing that back.
I see.
Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere.
What the fuck are these selections? It's a callback to some earlier thing.
He can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
In the bonus in the first murder, yeah.
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place, in a glass or plastic container, away from sunlight.
The container probably melted in the fire.
All options callbacks? No, the other ones were just random shit, I think.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible.
I didn't even know that poison is the real cause of death. What? Couldn't the spear still have been the cause of death?
I mean, an accomplice? It is just two.
Like, does that really matter all that much?
Kazuichi! Does poison fire grenades? Is that what they're saying? Maybe. Maybe. We're through on first as the killer. We're all the killers.
I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
We killed Nagito.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
No, but Nagito was dead by the time we even entered the warehouse, because he died at noon sharp.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right. That's totally it.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore by hurting someone else. Everyone's tired. Tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I want to just rule this as Nagito's suicide. If I do that, nobody here has to get hurt. But
That's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us.
that bastard.
He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh? The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
What is this feeling just now? Even though it was brief, it was like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. Maybe what Akane said just now might be a new clue. From there, I might be able to reach the answer. We're doing Dak's path. Wait, Nagito brought the poison, which means the thing he used as the container was fire grenades. Lightning rockets took my idea. Oh god. Is this Hangman's Gambit improved again? Okay, we're not getting bombarded as much this time. Dude, that thing just showed up at the edge of the screen. Oh my god, dude. Oh fuck. Lol. So not near so bad. Yeah, the other one's fucking disgusting.
I see.
There's just like letters all over the screen. It's so stupid.
Huh?
The fire grenades! Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
Just decided to fuck with you midway through this trial. They really did.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse. it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
Bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
So the paper comes in? Yep.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
But it was paper, not aluminum. Paper.
Hajime. Could it be?
Uh-oh.
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Huh?
Tanya's words contain a clue that the content of the fire grenade was swapped with poison. The piece of blue paper.
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Porno Meg.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room. We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping them.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide! Enough already!
Kazuki's pissed as hell.
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
People are so dense. Aww.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
You're right.
In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
What did you say?
Hey, what are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison.
They say that was one of the grenades they threw. I mean, Magus, you're right. Everyone was in the warehouse when he died.
So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison?
They better explain it. Yeah.
When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
The inconvenient truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
The moment the fire grenades were brought, and the moment Nagito breathed in the poison were the same? Could that same moment be all through the grenades?
Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse.
It's those three: Kazuichi, Sonia, and Chiaki.
The poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
But it struck me when they were all in the warehouse full of bombs and shit. Yeah, exactly.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
Estimated time of death? It was noon sharp, though. It said noon sharp. Something like 12:05 is not noon sharp. They busted in there in the course of 60 seconds. The truck just ran out of gas. They speed around their way there, but Akane didn't even open the door yet. They were just stuck outside.
One of us.
Well, they've all died. No, because apparently they were standing.
What the heck?
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
Hold on a sec. The Nagito was...
It would mean he didn't kill himself.
What the heck?
It was Chiaki, just fast forward. Hot room of hella convection. Don't think a heavy gas would stay on the point heat from the floor. Yeah, it's true. Cooled, I see.
You said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Yeah, they were forced to stay out of the room by Monokuma for a while.
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
Huh? The person who prepared the poison grenade the poison fire grenade was... It was Nagito himself, right?
I see!
It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
Yeah, the poison takes effect immediately.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poison grenade?
Kane? Who set the warehouse fire was... It's still Nagito? Is this via Kane?
Crap!
No, okay.
I see!
That was also Nagito.
When in doubt. Fair.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
You want to burn all of the Monokuma merch. The reason Nagito set the warehouse on fire? Well, to make someone throw the poison.
I see!
Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
Wasn't he able to go through his duct tape? It went through his nose, so didn't have to go through duct tape.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be? Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do.
I thought tape was covering his nose as well. No, wasn't covering his nose.
And for that reason, he put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades. Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
When he just place a bucket filled with water on a slightly ajar door and have that kill him somehow. Like the fucking cartoon character he is. Can solve it, Hajime. I've been eyeing Chiaki for 3 chapters. Drowning takes too long. Fair. Just 3 chapters.
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Hold on! If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death. It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
What?
He
Okay.
probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved. As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry. Please vote me as the killer.
That's not the fucking issue here!
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
It's a cool twist. Yeah.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
The noon sharp thing is like... still pissed about that. Why did they write noon sharp? Should've just been like around noon. Execution by gunmen or whatever. Noon sharp doesn't make sense. Yeah.
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. If Monokuma doesn't know, his trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
What the fuck?
Please stop! I will never become queen!
What the fuck?
How can you? I'm so jealous. I mean, how can you have such an awful power?
Komaru approves.
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Let's just vote Kazuichi. All agreed? we already decided on this long ago.
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Forensic evidence.
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think.
Really?
Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning?
Manga time? No, Jackie, shut up.
I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
Please, manga time. Manga time? Pause champ? I like the first game's manga time better, but... Jackie speaking 5x speed. That's right. Doesn't mean the trial's over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear what kind of trap he set. Then, I have to do it. Even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Mute. Right before switching to poison. With the gloves on? So, okay, that's not in here anyways. What's placed inside the break room? Oh, we don't have that yet. With the oil lighter. Here. I'll tie the bird rope onto my right hand. How chill this tag is. Let's play some music on the MP3 player. Sneak attacking my left hand with a knife? Oh my god. What is this? Oops, I let go of the cord. Silly Nagito. Putting the duct tape on my mouth.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda.
His left hand never saw it coming.
He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade.
Why didn't he just, like, bury that somewhere? I guess that's littering, so... You could just throw it in the trash can or something, right?
With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory.
He could have just eaten it. That wasn't poisoned.
And put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next
yummy.
morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door.
What if someone was looking for the bombs in the warehouse? Hey Nagito, what are you doing in here?
To the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord.
They didn't grab the poisoned fire grenade, true.
Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear.
Nezumi means rat in Japanese, by the way. I see, okay. It was Rat Castle. It did have a lot of, like, mice and rat imagery in the entrance, but that's good to know.
But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up, he also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poison grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer.
Forgot to put blood on his spear cord hand. True. Anyways.
At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap.
Hit their pink quota.
In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity. This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
He's sweating so much.
You say we just have to vote for someone?
Say Kazuichi. It's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
Huh?
He said this to us earlier.
It's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together.
That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick.
Feels despair, man.
He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
Got lucky?
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
He wanted someone specific to pick up the poison grenade and got lucky? Because that's his thing? Yeah, maybe.
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from
The
the
traitor?
bottom of his heart.
So maybe even Nagito didn't know who the traitor was. But he believed that the traitor would be the one that throws the fire grenade. The poison fire grenade.
I want you to try to remember what that is.
But Nagito believed him. Shimei Hinata. He believed in me! Fuck you guys!
I see! Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
He believes in me! After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck! So, it's definitely gonna be alright.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
Ouch.
But, in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
Most of us.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
It wasn't like threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? Shot. You had a lot of shots to throw, huh?
It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That... You only have 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. One day I'll actually do it all. Should be at my parents' house too. And he did the same thing when the first killing happened, the old building near the hotel. He depended on his luck and was able to get cleaning duty just as he wanted. That's right, I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. You just relied on your luck? It's not just luck. It's true my talent is trash, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know. Huh? I'm left with a red mark? Is this like a flashback within a flashback? Haha, someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now. At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted. Let me back up. This is like Inception. Flashback Inception. The flashbacker.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
What if we make a game based on flashbacks? Like you have to go inside a flashback to reach a previous flashback, to reach a previous flashback, to reach a previous flashback. And that's where the real clue is. Huh?
He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
You know, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
It was me. Nagito hated Hajime.
A target? Who?
If I was gonna blame Chiaki Train, I think the culprit here was Hajime. Nagito saw him as expendable.
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it.
Right.
That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student, and incorporated that luck into his plan. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
You mean he left his plan to luck?
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito was after?
No, I don't even have to ask. I should already know who the answer is. This is Monami.
I see! That's it. The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then, what he said in his video message...
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you wanted to disarm that bomb, you have to use a traitor student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward.
So he was just bluffing.
Nakito's gone Giga Brain here, respect it? Yeah, I guess so.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we just believed in what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason this took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him?
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer. Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
He could have gotten them all together holding a gun, closed his eyes, swung his arm, and shot. True. He could have just spun a bottle, right? You could have played one of those Mario Party minigames. Like the Bowser one, when you have to pick which pump is the wrong pump. Throw a dart at the wall of photos, yeah.
Monami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
Oh shit, dude.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
Alright, I'm gonna use the washroom, or check if I can use the washroom. I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, we did it. We finally used the washroom. Alright, what you got for us, Shaki? He relied on his luck to aim for a target, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. It sounds way too unbelievable to have actually happened, but...
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
Okay, so now we have to solve the mystery of who the traitor is, I guess.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now.
If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened?
Is it you, Chiaki? Is it you? Chiaki? No, not Chiaki.
Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it.
Oh no.
Because they weren't created to do that.
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself.
That's why I want you guys to guess.
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
When in doubt. Just get those X's and Times New Roman? Yeah, it's just like a regular typeface X.
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
Okay, wait, what the fuck? I can't pause? Oh my fucking god. I think she's implying you, but it's her. She's the one that scanned her e-handbook. Fuck, I only have a minute. Can it be Hajime? Could it be Kazuichi? Could be Kazuichi? Could be, could be. She scanned her handbook. Could it be Hajime? I know Hajime is the traitor, right? Hajime is the traitor. Can I focus on here? No, I can't. He's from the reserve course. And they were the ones that revolted against the school. This is a prank. It's a big prank. I think it's Hajime, actually. I think it's actually Hajime. She's freaking troll success. Oh, it's not Hajime? Okay. Well, then it's Chiaki then? We get an extra minute and a half. Ah, opium. She's the one that swiped her e-handbook. Nagito didn't know who the traitor was. Nagito didn't know who the traitor was, so the machine wouldn't have stopped. Even if the traitor did swipe their handbook. Mitsuchiyaki's Nagato's Hashimi. I can't. Oh fuck, dude. It can't be anyone else, right? It literally can't be anyone else. The way she put it. I mean, I have out of health, so... Fuck.
It's... you?
I did suss her at the beginning of this stream. Should have said Kazuichi. It's not Kazuichi.
Chiaki, you're the traitor?
She is the ultimate gamer. She's been metagaming us. She'll overcome this despair.
Please, hold on.
No.
Aw, you totally guessed right. Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it. Why? This is... I mean, this is nonsense. Why? Why does this make sense?
Hey, Chiaki. Are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Fraternizing with a traitor? Not cool, Hajime.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... Up till now... You've been tricking us?
What? We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation, that is obviously a lie.
Please, wait. The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is.
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity.
Want to hear her explanation because she's led us through investigations really well. Well, the Future Foundation isn't trying to kill us. Right? Chiaki's not trying to kill everyone. Monokuma's goal is to get us to kill each other. That explains why she kept pushing this trial forward. Yeah. She wants everyone to survive. Yeah. Like, the Future Foundation, like, traitor being bad isn't correct. Like, traitor might be good. They're just trying to hide their identity as the Future Foundation agent.
So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet!
if you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe... I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Nagito kind of cornered it. Yeah. Nagito outplayed. Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why... the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you. There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all! 'Cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl.
Damn, she just got disowned.
I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
I gotta fight Monami to prove that Chiaki's a traitor.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
Damn it.
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
Chiaki right in the notebook? I think so. She's the one that knew Hajime tried to go to the final dead room. She saw Hajime go to the final dead room. Yeah, exactly. She's the only one that knows that. So I'm pretty sure that she was the traitor. Monami and Chiaki's relationship. Proving it here. Is that the only way? PTA time?
Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along.
How does this work?
I won't let you. First open and mix. I can't.
This reload thing doesn't work at all.
I won't let you.
Whatever.
First open and mix. I'll lower your grade. Hajime, you stupid face.
Screw it.
Let's all get along. Hajime, you stupid face. Let's all get along. I won't let you.
He's gonna make it through a good old rhythm game. This rhythm game doesn't work. Like the input delay doesn't like work for this thing at all.
First open and mix. I'll lower your grade. Chucky and I aren't best friends.
Monomies notebook.
This is the end! When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with the new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
So sudden?
Give me that notebook.
Day 1. I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Day 2. Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired.
What is this? Is this Monomi's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. However, it's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
No, the truth is I might have already known the moment I found this notebook. It's just, I wanted to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. But now I clearly know. I can't help but know.
First of all, this isn't Monomi's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monomi. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monomi?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monomi?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
Topic we discussed in that entry. Final dead room.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room. But the only one who knew that.
If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out. You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's right. The only person who knew that is Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her? Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this.
And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Jackie walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took her handbook out of her pocket. Huh? And without hesitating, swiped the card reader.
Looks like it was wrong.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the trader's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake! That must be a mistake! Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Of course not.
I will not believe it! I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor!
Yes.
There is just no way!
I don't want to believe it either. I don't want to believe, but...
Then nobody will be saved.
There's more?
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Monokuma's account? What? Oh, Monami also knows a fake.
Chiaki is not the traitor!
Right.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
That's not it. That's not it. Sonia shouldn't have been the only one who knew it was a fake. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monami. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monami.
I do not want to hear that! Enough already. Please do not say another word. I do not want this anymore. I am so very tired of doubting people.
Sonia.
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor! Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
I'm out of cuts. Sonia, she's panicking pretty badly. I won't have enough words if I counter her right away. Maybe best wait for Sonia's words.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told Chiaki that he was. If so, you cannot declare that. Monami and Chiaki were working together.
But some of these things all over the place, but she should know. I also wish it wasn't true. Hoping that Chiaki says just kidding with her usual tone of voice. But that... it's just my selfish desire. Chiaki isn't wishing for that.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma.
Get trolled, idiots.
Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told Chiaki that it was fake beforehand.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake. But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
Then, where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used? I wonder. If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from the military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
That's not it.
Are you telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
Troll success. He's not believing Monokuma over Chiaki, he's believing Chiaki. Yeah. Chiaki has admitted to it.
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you, that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel.
I'm sorry.
Chiaki!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
God damn it!
Why did it end up like this?
Been hitting bees all game. Ugh. A lot of different people, huh? She may sound like the ultimate hope right now, huh? Yeah. But ending to the blame Chiaki meme. I knew she was the traitor, man. I knew she was a traitor, but I didn't think that we had to kill her. Fuck, man. It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness. Loneliness. Sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. But even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start walking. And believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead. Fuck you, game. You make me do this again? I never even got the 6th hope fragment with her. So I kept delaying it. One time Nagato's luck ran out? I don't think so. You pick Kazuichi. Trust the visage of the king in the top left. Alright, I'll see you in school mode, Chiaki.
Even so.
Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the result. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Kamayada's killer is...
Yoo-hoo!
Chiaki Nanami!
Damn it!
Are you serious? That was correct?
Yeah.
The fact that Chiaki was a traitor. The fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck.
Everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus, that means that bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Stupid. We're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it. Even though I do not want to believe it. There is no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner. But I couldn't say it no matter what. 'Cause I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray?
Well,
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation.
Is she like a robot or something? Are you an android? What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. She's one of the robots? She could be.
Haha, you're right.
Why?
Now's not the time to be laughing.
well,
But strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions.
The Future Foundation was founded by the original 6 students? I think so. That's my theory right now, anyways. You're still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like, can we ask you why you were in the Future Foundation and stuff?
I'm sorry.
That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That's why you don't need to apologize.
Yeah.
So, the traitor was revealed, and Chiaki lost. In the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? So, isn't it strange? Strange?
So...
I mean, we nearly lost, right? And if Jackie hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You've raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations! You successfully stopped Nagito's plan! Oh, Nagito's plan was to vote for him. To vote for Nagito. So that the traitor would be the only one that survives. I mean, Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor! And kill everyone else besides the traitor! Because the Future Foundation stands for hope, basically. He wanted the Future Foundation agent to survive.
Kill everyone else besides the traitor?
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all to form a plan that only the traitor would survive. Is that bastard really that twisted?
nope.
It's okay.
Okay, what?
Well?
I mean, it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chucky!
You really are a kind-hearted person. Huh? You think so? Jeez! Jeez, I wonder where you got your personality from.
Perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother. Don't you think?
Hey, come on now.
Hey! Don't go talking about your family all of a sudden! That's totally ripping off Teru Teru!
I can't lose!
Then I cannot lose to Jackie. Just like Jackie and everyone else, even if I know it's a fight I cannot win.
Hi-ya!
I must try to retaliate.
Huh?
Huh? Retaliate?
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
Grapple. Holy shit! She's self-destructed?
What'd you say?
What is going on?
Huh?
Monokuma, like, die?
No, no!
I'm not dead! Whoa! A new one fucking came out! Phew! Man, that surprised me! If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died! No more Monami! Woo! Yeah!
I can't lose.
Not yet. I'm not done yet.
Hey! What?
If I don't beat you, nobody can live in peace.
Never mind, put the crabs away.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
Get drawn on a cutscene.
Hey, not yet.
Seriously, stop it! If you don't stop right now, it's all gonna be destroyed!
I won't forgive you.
Of course. I'm doing it so you'll all be destroyed. I will be the one to protect my students.
I won't let you.
I will protect them with my life.
Monami, you...
Hey!
Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once.
Ooh, how exciting!
How many? Not that much! Just around 10 to the power 60.
Huh? What did you say?
What?
1 million? I think it's a bit more than 1 million.
1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Jump ahead. 10 to the 52, 10 to the 56, and then 10 to the 60. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Good job. Good job. Yes. If you said the same thing in a different way. It's a bit more, yeah.
Hey!
After all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit.
Too bad!
Except, I'm not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Didn't you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created. Shot. In the Monokuma manufacturing facility.
That's wrong.
What? Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked them with my own hands. They're just plushies.
Damn it!
Hey, you're just bluffing, Monami, finish him off.
Hey,
Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. That's not even magic. Magic, huh?
Could it be?
Have you already obtained that much power?
Hey!
Hold on. If you bring up magic so suddenly, we're gonna be confused. Unless you mean magic in a technological sense, we won't understand this at all.
Hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me they're not gonna call this magic or something? Well, I don't care how you interpret it.
in the end, even if Monami risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement? What's this?
And how many Monamis are left to challenge my army of 10 to the power of 60? You don't have to say anything. I know. Let's see. You just have 10 more left, right? I know everything! I'm the conqueror of the new world!
I can't lose.
I won't give up, even if I have no chance of winning.
It's okay, Monami.
Huh?
Well,
It's not about giving up, you know?
let's believe in them.
Let's believe in everyone, and leave the rest to them. But...
Right?
Damn it.
What the hell is going on?
Um,
I do not know for certain, but the only thing I can say is...
please listen.
Monokuma is an enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like...
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy besides the Future Foundation?
This is bad.
We're in this situation because we're caught up in a dispute between these two organizations?
Damn it!
Okay, that's it! Let's just leave that talk for later! Because the punishment time's gonna start! Hold on. Just a little more time.
Shing!
To wait or not to wait? That is the question. But which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't
I'm sorry.
got my skill from your free time events yet. You wouldn't talk to me in the funhouse. Fuck. Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. All you did was say now's not a good time. I never got my skill from you. I guess magic already existed whenever Byakuya stepped on the scene. Yeah, true.
Special bleeding service!
Ah, for Monami too.
Huh?
Why? Even Monami?
Hmm.
It's just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted, since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody able to find me anymore.
Uh-huh.
Ah, also, I remember now.
Sorry.
I'm an only child.
That is...
What is that?
Hmm.
It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
Bye, everyone. It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Then let's proceed with high spirits. This is the very last punishment time.
Fuck you, Monami. I'll get the last one in while I can. Can't believe the game took Chiaki from us and not Kazuichi. Ah. I didn't think Chiaki would go out like this. God damn it. No, run! Even until the very end, I couldn't look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I had fallen to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes. And I couldn't even tell her thank you. If I had said that, would she have been comforted a little? As she was executed as a traitor, would she have been comforted a little? I don't know. My chest just hurt.
I don't believe it!
Good gracious! That was such a big surprise! As for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of pointman during the class trials, as did Nagito too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer too!
Phew.
Oh well, don't worry about it. There won't be any more situations where you'll need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean... Now that the annoying rabbit is gone as well, all of the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone.
Hey!
Are you serious? We can really leave this island?
I shall now present.
Yup! Congratulations! With this, I shall announce the end of the Killing School trip.
The Kenrape characters with the scariest shit of all times happening 3 inches from their face. Yeah, I mean, I guess they accept it at some point, right?
For you 5 who survived up until now, I shall give you the right to graduate. Thank you for all your hard work.
Are you really okay with that?
What do you mean?
There are still 2 days left. If you were acting like your usual self, you would be setting things up so another killing happens right away. Shut up, Hajime. You're right. I kind of like this thing now. Come on, give me another one. Don't be that we had homework assigned, guy. I don't deserve to graduate yet.
Stop it! What are you saying? What if Mr. Monokuma changes his mind?
Also, you said you 5, like you were emphasizing the part. Does the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That's why you're saying it's the end already, even though there are still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters that there are 5 people left.
Are you planning to make a volleyball team?
Stupid fool.
You need 6 people for volleyball. Well, Monokuma could play, right? So he'd be the 6th one. Don't stay quiet. Say something. What's your actual purpose? You're our enemy, and an enemy of the Future Foundation. So what's your true identity?
Hey,
If the Future Foundation is the world ender, then I will end the new world that the Future Foundation has created.
Huh?
No.
Well, you'll just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. That timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The Future Foundation's lame plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when that time comes, you'll know everything. You'll see all of your questions answered in one go. And then, you guys will find out for yourselves just how messed up this new world is.
Hey.
Huh? New world? Don't go saying new shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you're at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Cause once you leave this island, your hopeless lives will back home will be waiting for you. Free time without Chiaki? Oh, the irony. Monokuma's boisterous laughter carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness were simply ignored. The laughter just kept going, forever. As for what we did afterwards, no, honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being, and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body didn't come back. Just sleep these 2 days? Is this the whole story? That's why I didn't look back on everything that happened up till now. I didn't think about what was gonna happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would happen, and burrowed deep into my sheets as if I were trying to hide. Well, I guess we just slept 2 days away. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then the sun finally set. The day feels abnormally long when you spend it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I haven't heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess that isn't needed anymore. Is everything really gonna end? What is everything anyway? How far? How much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything gonna end? There's still so much we don't know. About our school memories, the Future Foundation, Who's Peak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose? Can we really end this and turn our back on all that? And not just that, if we're really leaving, then where are we going? The Who's Peak Academy? That was my last night at Jabberwock Island. At a place where my worries didn't even matter. Everything was about to end. Oh shit. I got 9 minutes. I thought it was 2 days. Well, we kind of like slept 2 days, but I feel like I had a fun dream somehow. It's 9 hours? Oh. Okay, 9 hours. Let's go. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That's right, it's the last day. According to Monokuma. Suddenly my body shuddered. Right when I opened my eyes, I was gripped by fear that I never felt before. A fear like I had been abandoned in this world. Completely, utterly alone. With nobody left on this island. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Sonia. Like everyone was gone and I couldn't find them anywhere. I suddenly couldn't believe in anything, like everything in this world was nothing but lies. Ah! I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
This is some Doki Doki shit. Ah. Hajime! Good timing.
Good timing? What do you mean?
See?
Remember Nagito's video message that we found at the factory?
Yeah, when we're dealing with the bomb ruckus. What about it?
Well,
Apparently, there was more to that message inside that laptop.
Huh?
yep.
We weren't able to see it until a day or so had passed. Apparently, it was locked by a timer.
Hmm.
Did he set it up so you wouldn't be able to watch it until after the class trial?
Why would he do that?
Perhaps.
Maybe Nagito planned to leave this as a will.
Nagito's will? Where is it right now?
We were just planning to meet at the restaurant and watch it together.
Got it. The restaurant. Oh, I get it. Hajime just sees all girls as Chiaki now. Where are you, Chiaki? If I look at my pet, will it be Chiaki? There are worse ones to steal girls' heads. Does he have zero questions about what's happening? I guess so. Oh, they fixed the lobby. How nice. Oh, yeah. This is normal, right? Is everyone alive again? Oh, no, it's just these four.
Hey, you're late.
Is it true? Nagito really left another message?
Kneel before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found it. I was going for a walk with Gundam's hamster, and I found it when I stopped by the factory.
He doesn't care about anyone else, he just wants her Chiaki back. Oh, Chiaki.
Listen well.
With confidence, you say? Wrong! That is the will of causality guiding you.
Why would Miss Sonia be going for a walk with Gundam? I never allowed that.
Damn right.
So, anyway, let's hurry up and play it. Yeah, you're right.
I wonder who's watching this message.
Is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Looks like it ended the way I hoped it would.
Ended the way he hoped it would.
Damn it.
Nagito was trying to kill everyone except the traitor. Damn it! It was just as Monokuma said.
Hey!
So he really set up the traitor as a killer? And even tried to make them survive the trial? But why would he do that?
Enough of your useless talk. It appears there's still more.
What voice I should give Byakuya Togami? Yo, he's back! He's back! Let's go! Let's go!
But if everyone but the traitor is watching this video,
How unfortunate.
unfortunately, I guess I lost. That outcome is the complete opposite of the hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters for me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter for a dropout like me.
Now then.
Now then, let's put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to speak so that both sides will understand. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did.
Still the impossible, I'll fucking take it. I'll give you half for you.
Well, I just took action after talking about it for so long. The special prize in the final dead room allowed me to learn a certain truth. It'd be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page.
But anyway, I was totally surprised. I mean... Yingum joyum. This specimen. Alright, I'll credits this. The Future Foundation must have known that truth all along. Hajime, you cool, bro? Hajime has taken some hopium after Chiaki died. He overdosed. Hajime found Nagito's opium. Ah, Chiaki's back! Everyone's alive again! And so, I was able to learn the truth about this world, and resolved to take action immediately. And I shouldn't have made fun of Hajime. Deep down, I always wanted to become a protagonist myself. Check the web for details! Tell me to Google this shit. But now that I know the truth, as I look back on Monokuma's actions, I'm starting to see what he's planning. By giving us information about the island's mystery and the Future Foundation, he's raising all your hopes. But only so we can lead you to the unimaginable despair. Plus, Monokuma's trying to show that despair to someone. Perhaps that someone is... seriously pissing me off. Plus, Helen wants 2IC to L something. Honestly, like, this is only 102 Shoppe. So happy. It's so happy yours. Is them realizing that they're in a video game? Maybe. Fourth wall breaking? Well, at the beginning of the game, like, when you entered the first room, that was a classroom, so-called classroom, there was like a digital kind of world, right? So, the simulation theory is not so far off, probably. Jeez, what a hopeless truth. Who is Monokuma's true identity? How could they come up with a plan like that?
Now then.
But that's enough reflecting on the past. Let's talk about the future now. If you want to escape Monokuma's plan, there's a specific place you need to go to. The key to enter that place is that message you found at Nezumi Castle.
Well...
normally you need to follow a bunch of steps to enter that place. But since that message gets rid of the steps, you can think of it as an Easter egg or something. It was probably left by someone other than Monokuma or Monami. But that has nothing to do with me. Yeah, you guys still think you're not gonna die or something. WWE, stop it. Stop it, stop it. Stop 12. I had to hide this until my plan came to an end. But I guess now's a nice time to announce it, right? So then, I'll announce the password. Wait, does Nagito know the password? Maybe I was wrong about my other theory. 11037. That is the password that was written in Nezumi Castle. You have to use that to enter the specific place. That's the only way you can escape Monokuma. I wonder where I heard that one before. Big surprise, yeah. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that's all for me. With this, my duty is finished. I believe my actions will become the foundation of this world's hope. And if that really happens, praise me. Shut the fuck up, Nagito. Tell others what I've accomplished. Erect a bronze statue of me. Respect me.
Please call me the ultimate hope.
You killed Chiaki! Fuck you! This was Nagito's final message.
That 11037 number that Nagito said was a password. There's no mistaking it. That's the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Hey,
You better hurry, I think. Let's go before the countdown reaches 0.
You're right. Let's go. Now we're just gonna stay here for a while. To go to the trouble of preparing something like this, Nagito is unpredictable until the very end. Hajime, I think you got a nap or something. Hajime, your eyes look kind of bloodshot.
easy as pie.
Now then, let us make haste to the ancient ruin. As long as we work together, we will not lose to Monokuma or anyone else.
Damn right.
Looks like the others have left already. We should go too. What, are you scared now? Of course not. Let's crush Monokuma's plan. You're right. There's nothing to worry about since everyone's here.
Alright, looks like it's finally my turn. I'll punch Monokuma so hard he'll go flying around the world. As long as Coach Nakamura and me are here, we won't lose. Just leave it to us.
There's something wrong with you.
Oh, that bastard Nagito. He was screwed up to the very end. What was that praise me crap?
Of course not.
After all the crap he put us through, there's no way we'd ever do that. Alright, time to jump off the balcony. Whoa, shit. Holy fuck. Now's not the time to relax. I had to hurry to the ancient ruin of the second island. Hajime, you gotta lay off those drugs, man. Oh god. Where the fuck are we? Oh, okay. Holy shit! Opium is filling the atmosphere. Pure opium flakes. Oh my god.
This is somehow... It is quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Is it really safe to go inside? What's gonna be in there?
You are a boy, right?
It's so unreliable to be freaked out like that. You are a man, aren't you?
There's also the countdown. There's no time to stand around.
I'm gonna do it!
Damn right! It's our last chance to get inside. I'm starting to feel nauseous from the thrills. The chills, the kills.
Thanks.
If you're gonna let it out, why not do it in the Tupperware I keep with me? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, Teruteru. Fuck, he's back. Hey, now's not the time to fuck around.
Young master for Yuhiko.
Forget Pekko's voice.
It's going to be alright. You don't have to worry. I will protect my young master. Now then, let's go forward together.
The hell? Don't treat me like a kid.
This is your leader's order.
Believe that hope lies beyond this point. That is your leader's order. See, no, I need to remember voices. Apparently, I don't need to do Ibuki's voice. You can just do her own, her own voice.
What?
What was that?
I told her that you only understand piggy talk. I said you're so cool in piggy talk.
I don't remember Ibuki's voice. Sorry.
I said you're so cool in piggy talk.
In the name of my family.
I'm gonna kill you. Yuko is dead, things are good, but no, we can't have that happen.
Hajime.
Hajime, the password please.
Yeah, I know. Hajime's too drugged out to put the password in. 11037, right?
It's gonna be fine.
There's no need for you to worry. The only thing beyond this point is a shining future. Now then, let's open the door to that future. beyond this door. The future is waiting. A sparkling future. Now then, let's move forward. Oh boy, very sparkly indeed.
Is this a trial ground? But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
By the way...
Huh?
Where did everyone go?
Hmm? Everyone?
What? Something's wrong? What did I do? No, that's not it. I'm not the weird one. What's really weird is... this world? Fucking ears hurt from that. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Smile at hope in the name of despair. The gamer's backpack. It's the like a prologue? It would be wrong to say it was swaying from side to side. It was actually shaking rather intensely. The room I was in, it was shaking from side to side. The shaking was quite irregular. Just when you thought it was a series of small shakes, it would suddenly shake violently. The sound is fucking terrible. Every time that happened, I'd have to steady myself with my foot. I couldn't stand up very well, but for me, it was comforting. I never thought not knowing what to expect could be so fun, so I was feeling rather excited. But I figured I'd get bored of that feeling soon enough. That's what I was expecting. For me, a person who is loved by talent, detecting irregularities among irregularities won't be that difficult. Ah, how boring. Do you like ships? On the other side of the dark room, I heard a voice. It was clearly directed at me. Haha. You looked like you were having fun, so that's what I assumed. You do like ships, right? Ships? Yeah, that's right, that's it. So this is a ship. Haha. You realized that just now? Is it really that funny? Hey, if you want, care to talk a little? Silence is starting to bore me. What do you mean silence? It's fucking loud as shit in here. It was worse than we all thought. We were stuck in a cabin with Nagito. Instantly, I saw his true character. The overfamiliar attitude, the friendly smile. But under that thin skin, I could detect a foul, offensive odor, like some kind of putrid slime.
Yeah, in a sensible way, of course. How should I put this? It was a smell exclusive to those who are already finished. Nice to meet you. I'm Nagito Kamayeda. Anyway, lucky me. It's been a while since anyone was willing to talk to me, so to share a room with a person like that. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. Lucky? Ah, so that's your talent then. Quite a boring talent. A boring talent, huh? Well, that's exactly what it is. But for someone I'm meeting for the first time to say that so suddenly, that's because I have luck as well. Huh? Even I possess a talent as boring as luck. Possess? Huh. I'm starting to get really interested. Who are you? You're obviously from Post Peak Academy or two, right? So you're one of us? Yeah, but that's weird. This is the first time I've ever seen you. Hey, can you tell me why you're here? How did you end up here? How boring. Yeah, sorry. I'm often told I'm terrible at making conversation. Hajime used to be a dick, so they lobotomized him. Not you. This world. Huh? This world is full of boring people. People who lack talent stick together and oppress those who possess talent. Even though they know they're insignificant, they don't try to acknowledge their true superiors. They are profoundly desperate to drag them down to their level. And because of these bastards, this world has come to a deadlock. This world has stopped evolving. How boring. Well, the world is shaped by the will of the majority. It makes sense that it bends to those who lack talent. That's why we're in our present situation. Perhaps. Does that have anything to do with the reason you're here? Boring people make no contributions to the world, not even a speck of dust. That's why my teachers taught me that a certain degree of selection must be performed. Looks like they had high expectations for you, huh? That's completely different from me. But what are you planning to do? Now that you've ended up like this, there's something you can do, right? Listen well. Using people is a talent, too. It is now my turn to use that person, just as they used me in the past. That person? Are you talking about ultimate despair? But how? I mean, they're already... I have it with me. The contribution that person left to me. Even now, it rests in my pocket. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm definitely lucky. I can't believe I'm speaking with someone as amazing as you. Then, will I be able to see her again? Oh, shit. That's not Nagito. That's not Nagito at all. Nagito is trans. Will I be able to see the person I hate with every fiber of my being again? And this time, will I be able to kill her this time? The person I hate so much. Hate? Then explain your hand. Ah, this? The end of that bandage is a woman's hand, right? Isn't it amazing? I can't move it, of course. I mean, it's not my hand after all. Oh fuck! That's even more fucked! But even now, it still hasn't rotted. Hey! Maybe that means it's becoming one with me. Isn't it amazing? I have successfully become one with ultimate despair.
My sworn enemy. That's even more fucked. I see. So you salvaged the body. You really are a boring person. Yeah, I don't want you to misunderstand. I just see her as my enemy, you know. Because she's my sworn enemy. Because I hate her so much. That's why I took her power. And for that, I... Wait, huh? Do I hate her? Huh, that's strange. Huh? You turn into like a Banjo-Kazooie character? Ah, look at the window. We're finally here. Changing the topic? You're starting to see it too, right? That's Jabberwock Island, isn't it? Isn't it exciting? I wonder what's gonna happen on that island once we get there. What's going to happen? I can already predict what will happen. Huh? I already know because I'm loved by my talent. But no matter what happens, it's of no concern to me. I'll not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There's no reason we'll ever meet again. After all, you're boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? Okay. Okay. Do we have to press down 5 times? Huh? What is this? It's a door. There's a door. This is how the game started, isn't it? This is how the game started originally. Are we gonna redo the entire game? Huh? A door? Why is a door here? Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? Don't do it, Hashime. Don't do it! No! You let Chiaki die so you have to replay it? Oh no. Just like last game. Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient room of everyone else. And I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground. But then why... It's not connecting. I don't know why I'm here. It's like there's no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. It's just like before. When we were all gathered in that classroom, just before I arrived at Jabberwock Island. Not sure how much longer you want to go. That's what I'm wondering too inside my head internally. Like, how long is this gonna go on for? But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island? If so, you might want to stop right now. Do you want to start again tomorrow? This does not stop. It's gonna be like another 6 hours. Alright, maybe we'll stop here. Maybe we'll stop here. And we'll pick this up tomorrow. How far back do we go? We're gonna play the whole game. Alright. We're gonna do Danganronpa 2-2. Save at any point? Yeah, we can save at any point. Oh, we didn't check her pet. Ah, shit. Oh, she's fine. She's chill. Okay. Maybe we'll stop for now. Maybe. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. I think I've got time tomorrow. Friday, right? Friday, yeah. I don't think I have any obligations. On Saturday, I do. I gotta wake up early on Saturday. But tomorrow, I think we're free. I want to make sure you got a lot of time tomorrow. I'm free on Saturday afternoon as well. So I think we're covered on time. If we need to, we can split it up into 2 days. Gonna leave you guys on a cliffhanger one of the days. But yeah, we should have at least 5 hours tomorrow. I think. Picking up Chiaki's tendencies. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Probably. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Whoops. And we'll figure it out. Kind of an awkward place to leave, but that's how it goes. This game's it's non-stop action after this part. I'm officially intrigued. Yeah, it's interesting so far. I think some of our theories have been validated. It's like a different twist ending than the previous one, but lots of plot coming up. Yeah, they left all the plot till the very end, didn't they? Like, the first game gave it out a little bit over time, but this game just gives you like one piece, and then it doesn't give you anything for like the longest time ever. It's like, oh, one piece? Yeah, it gave you like the laptop piece. And maybe you had like a dream sequence. It's real. Like the one thing was like, oh, the organization World Ender is called the Future Foundation. Wow, we have a new name for it now. How does the number 5 matter? The 5 surviving students. That's how much a sedan can carry. They're gonna escape in a car. I know, we'll figure it out next time. Not a whole lot of plot in the first couple chapters, to be honest. Just found some characters and weeding out the losers. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, anyways, see you guys next time. Thanks for stopping by. I'll let you guys know what time next one is, and yeah. Good night and peace. See ya. I need some emotional counseling after this episode. Bye.